Alrighty. Looks like everything is started up here. We got our notification over on Discord. Happy, happy fun time. So let's get after it. Today, we're going to be doing some sort of different stuff. Ooh, cross-character sharing update. Alright. Let's take a look at what this has to say. I wish I could, maximize this on the screen, but we'll just go through this right now. So, cross-character sharing will go live with the update at the end of March. The feature will be rolled out in phases and is expected to reach your server on March 29th. To ensure a smooth transition, please note the following points. Mod consideration and capacity limit details. After the update, mods owned by all characters on your account will be consolidated into a shared mod backpack with a capacity of 2,000 slots. You must manually log in with each character to sync their mods. Rules for excess mods, mods that are equipped, locked, or enhanced will be prioritized for retention. If the backpack capacity is exceeded, priority will be given to the mods with the highest total attribute levels. Mods with the same total attribute level will be prioritized based on rarity. Excess mods will be converted into mod parts. If enhanced mods are not retained, all the enhancement materials used will be refunded. To prevent unnecessary losses, please organize your mod backpack ahead of time. Pro safety tip. Alright, and then part 2 of this is Starcrum and Blueprint processing rules. After the update, the Stellar Stairway progress, Starcrum quantity, and blueprint data of the character with the highest blueprint collection level will be shared across all characters. We recommend utilizing the Starcrum from your other characters before the update. Starcrum compensation will be distributed to players based on the aggregate blueprint collection levels of these characters. So this is a pretty big one here. You are not going to get to keep or add together, aggregate all of the Starcrum from all of your characters. You are going to be awarded some Starcrum based on the blueprint levels and the blueprints you've collected on your other characters. So if you have extra Starcrum or Stellar Stairway progress that's just chilling, that you haven't done anything with, then you don't just get to carry that over to your shared Starcrum backpack. Instead, you're going to lose that off of your other characters. So if you spend it to bump the blueprint collection level and gain new blueprints on your other characters, then you're going to get significantly more Starcrum back when everything gets aggregated together. After the global rollout of cross-character sharing expected on March 29th, we will issue a certain amount of Starcrum blueprint conversion attempts and phantom cubes to all players to help you adjust your blueprints as desired. If you encounter issues such as lost assets, please submit a ticket through the in-game customer service system. We will verify and resolve the issue promptly. Thank you for your understanding and support. For more details, please refer to the announcement on our official website. So this is something, I'm going to put a little video out about this later tonight. But this is super important. If you have multiple characters that you're playing, you need to spend all of your Starcrum in the next week. And you definitely need to go through and clear out your mods. Now is a really important time to just clear all kinds of stuff out, because you're about to have sort of all of your characters mashing all of their stuff together. So if you haven't been organizing your inventories, keeping your mods organized, keeping up with your blueprints and making sure that you're getting everything as high a level as you possibly can, all of that stuff is insanely important. The other thing, and this doesn't mention this specifically, but I'm almost positive that it's also going to help or happen. This says, after the update, the Stellar Stairway progress, Starcrum quantity, and blueprint data of the character with the highest blueprint collection level will be shared across all characters. We recommend utilizing the Starchrome from your other characters before the update. Starchrome compensation will be distributed to players based on the aggregate blueprint collection levels. So this does not mention, but it is very important to state that if you have blueprint shards, it does not sound like it is going to be aggregating your blueprint shards either. So you need to come into your blueprints and you need to take your fragments on your alternate characters and you need to use them to level up as much shit as you possibly can. You need to gather up all of these rewards that you can get from your other characters. You need to do all of that stuff because you are not going to get to keep your blueprint fragments. You're not going to get to keep your blueprints. You're not going to get to keep all of that stuff. It doesn't do you any good to get different 5 stars than you have on your main character because you're not going to aggregate those together and get all of those different 5 stars. You're just going to get some Starchrome returned to you based specifically on your blueprint level. And so you're going to lose everything else. And so all of your fragments and all that stuff are only going to be valuable to you if you increase your blueprint level. It goes that way. Did I ever actually put any of my coneflower stuff in here? I didn't. I'm an idiot. What an idiot. Anyway. Let's get in here. Let's do our gardening. Yeah, so very important, and I'm going to put out a little video a little bit later about how to prepare for cross-character progression, because there is a little bit of stuff you need to do to make sure that you get the most out of it. And especially for people who have put a lot of time in, right? There are people out there who have already been playing multiple characters to an extreme degree. And so those individuals are really going to be looking to get the most out of those characters, because otherwise, what's the point in having spent all of that time? They have a lot more to lose than a lot of other people. And they're going to be spending hours. I mean, if they haven't been keeping super on top of all of their fragments, they haven't been keeping super on top of spending their Starchrome, if they haven't been keeping super on top of stuff, then they are going to be finding that they have a lot of stuff to do. So something I do want to check on is how much. So there might be a little trick here to gain yourself back quite a bit of Starchrome. I don't know how much level you get or how much XP you get from unlocking a new legendary, but it might end up being worth it to just go into your wish machine and start buying any of the guns that you don't already own on your other characters and getting your Starchrome that way. So it's not going to be based on how many different weapons you have, right? You're not going to get this whole 8,000 refunded to you. But depending on how much XP you get, when we look at our blueprints here, depending on how much XP you get for your collection level, from having new weapons unlocked versus having, say, new stars unlocked, there might be some value in just spending your extra Starchrome that you have, just unlocking new weapons, or if you get the same amount of XP from unlocking gear pieces, you can obviously unlock almost 3 times as many gear pieces. So if you don't have all of these unlocked on another character, it might be worth it to go ahead and just unlock all of these. Now, I haven't tested how much XP that's going to give you per Starchrome, so that's something I'm going to have to look into, but I'm willing to bet, because of how many blues you're going to end up getting, like blue fragments, and how useless those blue fragments are, or trying to upgrade higher tier gear, I'm willing to bet that probably that's going to be like the pro strat is to go ahead and buy all of those legendaries and just have, those new legendaries unlocked. So we'll look into that a little bit. And I'll put out a video later today on precisely what steps you need to take because it's going to be a big deal, especially for those of you who are playing lots of characters already. You got to make sure that you're getting the most for that because you don't want to lose progress. I think that this cross character progression is a really important step for Once Human. And I think the no wipe servers are a really important step for Once Human. And, I think that this is all moving in the right direction. A lot of people have been maximizing their time based on the way things have always been and playing under the correct assumption that things weren't going to change. Right? You should always play based on the system as it exists right now instead of playing based on how you think the system should be, because you know for a fact that the system will work the way it's working right now. Can't ever be positive that things will change in the way you expect in the future. And so playing to some unknowable future idea isn't really going to do you any good. So now that we know things are changing and we know exactly how things are changing, we can start taking some steps to maximize our value there. Will you probably not get as much value from those extra characters as you put into those extra characters? Yeah, that's probably true. But all of your characters will be significantly stronger because of that effort you put in. So, yo, what up, Quizza? How are you today? What's the happy haps? Happy haps? Like, what's happening? I'm a crazy person. I say crazy person things. That's how I roll. Are none of these gonna breed? What's going on here? Well, that's just finished my stream. I stream for another 2 or 3 hours later at night. Nice. Good for you. What were you streaming today? I need some more water here. It confuses me. That none of these creatures are breeding. Oh, the new Assassin's Creed? Nice. Nice. How are you liking it? Good? Good. Not able to do one long stream, so I'm breaking it down. I think that's a great idea. I did that for a while. I don't think it was necessarily beneficial. but that doesn't necessarily mean so. What you're going to see, I think, if you do two streams, is you're going to end up with two separate communities. Um, because typically your break time is going to be during the remainder of a period of time when people are available to watch. And then your second stream is going to probably fall during a time when those people from your first stream are unable to watch your stream. And so you're going to end up sort of developing two communities that way, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Um, you just will probably notice that even as your growth continues, I mean, I'm sure you have a community. There's surely a couple of people who come and say what's up, but yeah, I mean, something's always better than nothing, man. Make it happen. Show for show. Excited for you. Everything looks good here. Got my wrong button. I'm gonna capture that crocodile. Thick hide level 1. You suck. You suck. A lot of butt. Okay. I do want to do some more creature gathering and BS like that on this character today. Ooh. Operation Chiron, is it still going? Yeah, boy. Let's Chiron it up. Gonna get that Chiron. Where the hell am I? Here we go. Well, that person's necky. What a goof. You know that's a dude. Okay. There's something wrong with my HUD. When I E to break out my my jelly bean, it doesn't pop up. What's going on? Why can't I get my jelly bean out? Oh, it's not secured. Okay. Because I still had the temporary one secured. Because I'm an idiot and the temporary one ran out. I'm gonna have to. Yup. Gonna have to re-up with it. Damn. I got poisoned to death. I got poisoned. Sorry, I gotta see the naked dweeb running around. Unfortunately, there's not really any way that I can make that person wear clothes. Why is this coherence thing immune to me? Run away! Alright. Last little area over here. Get all of my guns reloaded. Good to go. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo. I don't know why that song gets stuck in my head sometimes, but it definitely does. Everybody's facing the other way. Nobody's facing this way I'm facing. We're getting overrun over here. Oh no. Alright. We got it. We got it. Let's get back to the base. And let's open up this little chest that I got here. I got a bunch of lunar event chests too. Let's definitely open those. Open this up. Let's get some more bounce action. There's one with 5, there's one with 5, there's one with 4. We're gonna get rid of all of those. None of those have enough tier that we want. Disassemble all of this. Disassemble all of these. What are we getting here? That one's too low. Ooh, this one's good. Portable double weak spot on a crossbow. I get a lot of crossbows here. That one I'll probably keep. So I'll probably keep all 3 of those crossbows, but not that pistol. That stuff. So we want to go back over here and take a look. Yeah, so I think that's the only one we're getting rid of there. And then let's go into the mods. Let's do by attribute level. That one, that one, that one. This one's 5, so we're getting rid of these. This one's 5, so we're getting rid of these. This one's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And 3, 4, 5, 6. I get rid of all these. And that'll be just fine. We have 7,000 armor parts now, it looks like. Is that true? Yeah, and 10,000 weapon mod parts. Oh my goodness. I'm really going to be able to do a lot of modding this way, which is good because I'm going to be making some more characters. And so I'm going to need some more mods. And I'm going to need the ability to make more mods. I'm going to need the ability to gather more mod parts, all of that stuff. So when we get into cross character progressions, all of your mods are going to be aggregated into a shared backpack along with your accessories. So, and I don't know how frequently this is going to aggregate, or if from now on after, you're just going to be able to pick up a mod and it'll just automatically go into your shared backpack. I assume that's what's going to happen. But that means in the future, when you have new scenarios and stuff like that, it'll be really easy to just get them added to your other stuff. So I really, really think that a really good strat is going to be to get your quote unquote main character into some sort of PvP, say a Prism versus Clash, or an Evolution's Call. Both of those are going to end up being really competitive because as new players come in, they're just going to add new worlds to those PvP worlds, and I think those PvP worlds are going to be super fun. Going through the Dune info, they have some new info about their business model and content and stuff. I'll let you know. Hey, absolutely. Let me know about that. Specifically, I'm interested in their monetization strategy, Quizza. That's usually one of the big things for me. Is how our game's going to monetize thing. Hey, what's up, Hugo? Hugo, how are you today? Yeah, I'm really excited about the sharing thing because I'm excited for what it means for potential content in the future, Hugo. Um, because it means that we can now have really really short scenarios that just happen while other scenarios are going on, and people can just make new characters to go do those scenarios. So previously there was no ability to have like a 2-day scenario, right? Something that happens over a weekend or maybe on a holiday. It's just a special fun little thing. Maybe there's a deviation, like a special shiny deviation you can get like during the winter holiday season. You could have had like a Santa Claus deviation or something like that, or a reindeer deviation, or something to do with one of the other winter holidays like Hanukkah, or I don't know any of the other religions' winter holidays, but you could have totally had deviations that fit with that time of year. And it could have been a really quick, like 2 week little thing where you went through some silly little storyline that had to do with the holiday season. And then, bammo, you get this cool deviation at the end. But you couldn't do that before because you were probably in the middle of some other scenario and not being able to, get that stuff moved over, or having to start over with a brand new character that didn't have anything or anything like that. The scenario just couldn't really be that interesting. But now we have this wonderful ability where if they do something like that, I can just make a brand new character, port over all my blueprints and mods, basically have, my main character remade on whatever this new scenario is. So, going to be fantastic. This is going to be wonderful for the future of the game. Just wonderful. Now, if you already have lots of mods in Starcrum, you are going to need to be more discerning. That's absolutely true. But you are going to be able to have 2,000 mods in your shared mod backpack. I think even if you've been playing 100% on even like 3 characters and just going ham, like already have 3,000 hours in the game, just going butt wild on this game, I don't think that you have 2,000 mods that you need to keep. It means that you have to go through all your mods. So you're looking at hours of going through and making sure that you keep the ones that you want and get rid of the ones that you don't. But you're not going to lose mods. So here's what you're going to do, Hugo. They just sent out some more information, so I'm going to tell you what to do with that Starkroom, because you're not necessarily going to lose it. So they just sent out this email, and here's how this is working. Cross-server sharing. After the update, good evening, Khaleesi. How are you today? Welcome today. I'm just in the middle of answering something for Hugo. I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss you there, though. After the update, the Stellar Stairway progress, Starcroom quantity, and blueprint data of the character with the highest blueprint collection level will be shared across all characters. We recommend utilizing the Starcroom from your other characters before the update. Starcroom compensation will be distributed to players based on the aggregate blueprint collection levels of these characters. So, your character with the highest blueprint collection level is going to be the character where you get your Starcroom from. All of your other characters, you need to make this collection level as high as possible, because you're going to get Starcroom into your shared bank based on the collection level of your other characters. So if you have 190k Starcroom on your alt, you need to go spend it right now. And you need to do that in whatever way ups your collection level as much as possible. Okay, it's pretty short. No subscription model. All the major content updates will be free. New story expansion maps and stuff will be free, but they will also have additional paid DLCs. I'm good just having dinner. Excellent. Excellent. Now, what are you having for dinner now, Khaleesi? But they don't mention how much the paid ones affect gameplay experience or anything. They will also be seasonal pass, which will grant you access to all the paid stuff. Okay, cool. Thanks, Quizza. Yeah, so your goal is going to be to get this collection level as high as you possibly can. That means not only using up all your Starcrum, but it also means using up any fragments you might have lying around that you haven't used to um, upgrade those blueprints as much as possible on those secondary characters, because you want to get that level as high as humanly possible on your alts. Now I need to do some testing, Hugo. I don't know if it'll be better to just um, ooh, dude, nothing like a good homemade burger and some french fries. That's what's up. That is what is up. Homemade burgers always taste better. Yeah, but I don't know what's going to be better, Hugo, for getting your blueprint level up. I don't know if it's going to be better to just go in and buy like the legendaries that you don't have. I need to look into exactly how much XP you get from unlocking like new legendary armors and weapons versus leveling up or starring up new pieces. I know for a fact from what I was doing when I first started playing again that tiering up lower rarities is worth a lot less XP. So we're just going to have to look into, and we'll do some testing on that today during stream, and then I'm going to put out a short form video, or well, a long form video, but it's not going to be very long, about exactly what the best steps are going to be to take to maximize your Starcrum gains. Because it's all about that collection level. All you have to worry about, and that honestly kind of makes it easier, because that's just one thing to have to concern yourself with. So you just take whatever steps you can with your blueprint fragments and your Starcrum to get that collection level as high as humanly possible. That's going to dictate how much Starcrum you get. And that's just going to be added to whatever your main character's Starcrum quantity is. So if you have 300k on your main, that's not going anywhere. You're going to get to keep that. And then if you spend that 190k that you have on your alts correctly, then you'll be able to get hopefully a significant portion of that back. I think they actually mentioned already. Let's go back to, hang on. Let me go to the Once Human Discord real quick and check the dev talks here. It looks like we just got some new information too about the new scenario signing up system. But let's go in here. Cross character. Okay, so the blueprint collection levels of your remaining characters will be aggregated. So they're going to add together your collection levels. And then based on the added levels, you'll see how much Starcrum you're going to get. So they have um, they have a little image here. It looks like the most you'll be able to get back. Problem is that both alt have the same BP's level. Somehow Innocent's still at 58 on main and alt, but I have more BPs on main character. No sense. So it's based on experience, right? So if you don't have the exact same BPs unlocked, then you could have more BPs unlocked on your other character, because the lower tier BPs like the blues give way less experience than the legendaries and the purples. So if you've only been focusing on legendaries and purples on your alt, then that's why it has a higher tier. So you might end up having to spend some of your main character's Starcrum to try and get that level up a little bit. But it looks like here, you get Starcrum based on the aggregate level of your alts. So if you have two alts and one of them has level 40 and one of them has level 20, then your aggregate level is level 60. And main has all legends, and main has so many. I mean, it's based on star level, it's based on all that stuff. And it's an experience system. But so your aggregate level on all of your alts is going to determine your Starcrum, and it looks like the maximum you can get back is 40k Starcrum. So if all of your alts combined have an aggregate blueprint collection level over 271, then you'll get 40k Starcrum back. So that's what you're going to be shooting for. You probably won't be able to make it with 190k Starcrum. But at 120 to 150, you get 20k. At 150 to 180, you get 24k. So it looks like every 30, you get 4k more. So 1 to 30 is 4k, 31 to 60 is 8k. And it looks like just every 30 collection levels, you get another 4k up to 40. But as soon as we finish this run, we're going to be looking through all of our blueprints. We're going to spend a little bit of our Starcrum in sort of a non-optimum way. Because we want to buy some pieces and see exactly what that will do for us as far as collection level. And yeah, we're just going to take a look. Fuck off, yo. I hate that there's construction going on outside my house. It stresses me the fuck out. One of these days I'm gonna be a normal person again. Ooh. Executed. Thought he was dead already. They should just make mods share, honestly. Mods do share. All of your mods are going into a shared backpack that is 2,000 mods deep. from all of your characters. The only thing that isn't aggregating, that's going to be like not transferring to a shared backpack, is your blueprint stuff, because the data is just too random. Yeah, so if we take a look here, I'll show you. They sent out this email as well. So this is the first one. Mod consolidation and capacity limit. After the update, mods owned by all characters on your account will be consolidated into a shared mod backpack with a capacity of 2,000 slots. You must manually log in with each character to sync their mods. Rules for excess mods. Mods that are equipped, locked, or enhanced will be prioritized for retention. If the backpack capacity is exceeded, priority will be given to the mods with the highest total attribute levels. Mods with the same total attribute levels will be prioritized based on rarity, and excess mods will be converted into mod parts. What do you mean they should just make the mod sharing only? You mean don't put a limit on the backpack size? Oh, they should just make the BPs shared across? Well, so the reason they're not doing that is, if you have duplicate BPs and stuff like that, the data and I guess the way they have it set up in their database. Oh, don't make BPs shareable. Just make mods shareable. I mean, the most important thing is the BPs. Why would you not want BPs shareable? Right. But so the point of this game has always been to make the game as accessible as possible. Casual players. And having to play multiple accounts, an extremely large amount to be able to play two scenarios at once, is insane. For example, so with the current system, if I want to have two characters, then I have to play two characters all the time. Right? If I want to be able to play two scenarios at any point, then I have to be playing two scenarios at every point. But with the BP sharing system, what they're doing is allowing people who maybe don't have enough time to play two scenarios always to be able to play two scenarios whenever they do have the time. So they're just opening up a lot of flexibility with blueprint sharing. Because now, right, if I was a more casual gamer and I only play for, 3 or 4 hours a week, right? Right now, I've only got so much time to be playing. And then, this is somebody's house right here. Anyway, we're gonna go look at that. But anyway, so maybe I only have 3 or 4 hours a week. I play one scenario at a time. That totally works for me. I'm totally happy with it. We're doing great. But then I get some holiday time, right? It's Christmas or Easter or whatever. We'll be in. Okay, we've already seen all this. Right, so I've got some holiday time and I want to spend all of that extra free time playing Once Human by starting a new character and playing another scenario, maybe a PvP scenario. Maybe I normally play PvE and I want to go step into some PvP. As things stand right now, I have no ability to do that. Because if I haven't been building up a second character, then I'm going to start into a PvP fight with a bunch of people who already have tons of blueprints and stuff unlocked with a character that has nothing. You're not going to get only 4K Starkroom. It's an aggregate. For every 30 levels of blueprint level that your characters have as an aggregate. So if you have a character that has 60 and a character that has 90 blueprint levels, then together those are 130. Nope, sorry, 150. So you would get 20K Starkroom. Which, yeah, you're going to lose quite a bit of Starkroom from that. But it's 4K per 30 levels, not per character with at least 30 levels. And like I said, we're going to do some experiments on how to maximize your levels from your existing Starkroom. But you're also not really losing any of that, because what you're doing right now is if you have two characters and you want, say both of your characters want to be able to have a bingo build, right? So right now you have to buy the bingo twice. So that Starkroom, that extra Starkroom that you have on your second character isn't doing you any good if you're repeat buying blueprints. Which you have to do right now, right? If you have a favorite weapon and you want to have that weapon on both of your characters, then you have to buy it twice. I think I glitched the giant dude. There he is. So confused by what's going on right now. But that's not just for new players either. That's for any player who doesn't have an obscene amount of time to play is going to be benefiting from these changes. I think these changes are phenomenal. Because it also means, like I was saying before, that you can now create really, really short duration scenarios that are just there for a short time. You can give out specialty blueprints for these scenarios. You can give out specialty mods for these scenarios. You can give out all kinds of stuff. It would be nice if we could get cross-region cosmetics. That would be great. That's something that's never really been possible in pretty much any game, though, because the regions are like totally different networks. That just don't have the ability to communicate that closely because of the way the network infrastructure is set up. So while that would be great, um, that's not really a once human problem. That's kind of a every video game ever problem. So I don't really put that on once human. But we gotta check this house out. Look at this. This is gorgeous. I want to steal this person's house. Not sure why there's a bathtub on what I can only assume is a dance floor. This room creeps me out. I don't like it. I want to go home. No, this is a bed. Holy crap. I wish we didn't have to pay for the cosmetics, but had a chance of finding the in-game, even if it was a rare drop. I mean, there are some in-game achievable cosmetics. I do agree that the ratio of in-game earnable cosmetics versus paid cosmetics is pretty off. I would like to see more in-game earnables. Why is there, this is again, like, oh, okay, this is the bathroom. We got a toilet for a seat. For playing on our computer so we don't have to get up. And then our bathtub right there. That's how I wish my room was set up. Just pooping and gaming. Especially, I feel like if we had more cosmetics, they should give like 20 to 50 Christigen a week. Put a hard commission. I do think that more players would play if there were more customization options for their houses and for their characters, just based on playing the game. Definitely think y'all are right about that. And I think more players would spend more time playing that way. I seriously doubt that this game is hurting for money, just based on a lot of the prices and stuff that they have for their cosmetics and how many people I know who have purchased them. And, you know, how many of the cosmetics I see out there in the world. So, for sure, having some more stuff that we could just earn would be great. Okay, so let's do a little experimentation. Let's go look at our blueprints. Let's look at our blueprint collection level. We have 86 of 200 XP. Do you need just 200 XP per level? Is that always the thing? I think it probably is. I think you're just 200 XP a level. Players already spend like $600 between my wife and me. Yeah, well, and so I know players who have spent even significantly more than that just by themselves. So, um, absolutely. I mean, the game is definitely making plenty of money. For sure, for sure. But the other thing is if you have people spending that much money, then if you also give the ability to earn a lot of that stuff in game, and this is why I think that cosmetic cash shops are still kind of a negative, even though they're not really pay to win. Um, is that if you also give people the ability to earn those cosmetics in game, then the you devalue the purchase and you devalue the effort it takes to earn those cosmetics kind of simultaneously, because you get people buying the cosmetics and then they feel bad because other people are able to just earn the things that they spent money on. And then the people who earn the things without spending money get mad that people can just buy the things that they spent all of this time on. And so you sort of upset both groups. So you have to have different cosmetics that you can earn that are not the same as the cosmetics that you can. And then you still end up making everybody upset, because if the cosmetics you can earn are cool, and the people who spend all of the money buying cosmetics, who don't necessarily have a lot of time to play, can't earn those cosmetics because they don't play enough, then they get mad that they can't get those cosmetics by playing or by earning or by spending, because, oh, that's a cool cosmetic and I want to have it. So I mean, it's a pretty difficult tightrope to walk. And I don't think What's Human is doing a particularly good job of walking that tightrope. I'm not just talking about clothing, but the building stuff as well. If there was a way to get it in game, I would start playing again right now. And again, I agree, Khaleesi. I think some more options for structures. I think some more options for um, clothing. You know, just a lot of that stuff is definitely would be a benefit to have. Um, Access to. For sure, I agree. Let's go ahead and repair. And good. Okay, so we have 86. People that want the cosmetics will pay, but a free to play will save up, and only if they really like it. Yeah, again, I would be hesitant to give out the Christogen because it would feel, I don't know. Maybe giving out the Christogen is the right answer. I really don't know. I really don't. So we have 86 of 200 HP or XP on this one. So let's find something that I can upgrade. Old Huntsman boots I have. So let's look and see. Do I have enough fragments to upgrade the Old Huntsman boots? I do. So let's see how much XP. I get plus 40 XP. Well, so then you have to balance that as well. how long should it take? Because if it takes a month for the average player or even 3 months for the average player, then, it might only take a few weeks for a really hardcore player. Um, so, and if you're time gating when you can get the Christogen, right? So if there's something that you do weekly and you can only do it one time weekly, then those players who are really hardcore players are going to be like, but I play all the time. Why can't I earn more Christogen? Than these players who are only putting in like 3 hours a week. I'm on the same schedule as them because I can only do this once a week. Everybody wants to feel like they're getting value out of all of the time and or money they spend, and they want it to feel equivalent to everybody else's. So if a person who's only playing 3 hours a week is earning the same amount of this premium currency as somebody who's playing 30 hours a week, then that person who's playing 30 hours a week is going to feel like their time is incredibly devalued. Or at least some of those people are going to feel like, right? For example, I wouldn't care because I don't really give a shit about cosmetics, but there is going to be a subsection of players who play a lot and are free to play who are going to be upset by the fact that their time seems to be devalued. And their argument is going to be, well, I spend so much time in game playing. I'm one of the people who makes the world seem alive because I'm always there. I'm always, using the chat. I'm always, someone people can see out and about in the world. And I'm part of that ecosystem. So why is my time not valuable when I'm adding so much value to the game? It just becomes this really, really hard balancing act. So we just got 40, right? 40 experience? Yeah, so we got 40 experience from starring up from 2 stars to 3 stars on one of our boots. Nope, from 1 star to 2 star on one of our boots. So let's go to the Blueprint shop and let's buy a boot. And let's do... Oh, okay, these are way more expensive. Okay, so we're going to do 2 things here. This is a boot that is for a key effect. What devs never keep in mind is exchange rates. Something that sounds cheap in their money is super expensive in another country. That definitely happens. Free to play have no say anyway. I used to play a game as free to play. I was happy I could get pay currency. I save up a lot of cosmetics that way. What do you mean free to play have no say? So if you don't have money, you don't give money to the dev team, or if free to play have no say, then what's the cutoff? Who has say? Right? If you only pay $20, is your voice as important as somebody who pays $2,000? Should we just let the whales be in total control over the decisions that get made? Because I can promise you, if you say that the amount of money that you pay into a game dictates how strong your voice should be heard, then there will be cosmetics that cost $10,000 and only the most avid spenders will be able to get them because they'll want the status of being able to have this thing that nobody else can have. And it will absolutely be something that's pay to win. It'll make them invincible in PvP or something. Because if they can have that, why wouldn't they? And if their voice is the strongest, then they'll just all get together and say, okay, well, we automatically win. We paid $10,000 each. But let's unlock these fire boots, and I want to see how much XP I get from unlocking a new blueprint. So I should have just gotten... Oh, you know what? I bet you I already had the fire boots. Yeah, I did. So all I did there was unlock new fragments. Which doesn't really do me shit for good. Except it does give me the... Okay, see, so this is giving me the ability, and it's actually telling me a collection XP gained after enhancement is going to be plus 100. So going from 2 stars to 3 stars is worth 100 collection XP, which now brings me to 26 here. So then let's take a look at what going from 3 stars to 4 stars is 150. Well, that's interesting. So from 1 to 2 was 40. From 2 to 3 was 100. So you got 40, then you got 60. Now you're only getting plus another 50. No, it's a total of 150 for going up to this. Still, it looks like I have enough, so let's go ahead and upgrade that. Nice. So we get another 150, and then from 4 to 5, you get 200. And I'm willing to bet that after that, you probably get 250, but I'll have to look. For example, 40 USD is 724,000. Oh, no, 724 ZAR. $40 might be cheap in America and Europeans, but to me, 700 bucks is a lot of money. Yeah, that's definitely you do need localization for currencies for sure. Absolutely. Now let's check this one. Yeah, so here, going from 4 to 5 is worth 200 XP on a legendary. And it's only worth 50 XP on a purple. So the purples have way less value. Let's see, going from 1 to 2 on a purple is only worth 10 XP. Going from... Let's see, going from 1 to 2 here is only worth 3 XP. So you're definitely going to want to spend as much of your blueprint fragments as you can on the legendaries when you're trying to up your collection level. So the next thing I need to do is I need to buy something that I don't have. No, actually the next thing I need to do is check to make sure that that's true across all armors. So let's look at this. Okay, so it is based on that. And now let's look at weapons. Do they have the same? No. Weapons are worth significantly more. Going from 2 to 3 is only worth 100 on an armor. It's worth 400 on a weapon. Now, the amount of fragments that you need to tier up a weapon are significantly more. Right? You need 4,000 XP to go from 2 to 3 here. And you need, let's find a 2. You only need 1,000 XP. So you are getting, it's 4 times. So it's probably better to do armors because they're cheaper, right? Because these are all 8K, and then when you come down here to armor pieces, they're all 3K. But their fragments give the same amount of XP, as far as I can tell. You'll actually get much more value out of buying these, seems like. So the next thing I want to do is I want to buy something that I don't have. Do I have the gas tight helmet BP unlocked? Or can I actually just go in here and see? No, it's not going to tell me how much XP I get. But there's the gas tied helmet, so let's go buy that. And we get 40 XP for going to 1 star. Okay. So, your absolutely best bet is to get individual armor pieces to the highest tier you possibly can. Because stuff like this Renegade hood is extraordinarily cheap in here. Right, so if I could buy this Renegade hood for 3K and get 100 blueprint levels. So this is the best value. After that, your best value is going to be upgrading weapons, and then after that, it's going to be unlocking new legendaries. But there's almost no value in the purples, so I don't think. Let's see. Because you only get 10 XP as you level up the purples, and you instantly go from 40 to 100. I think the most XP per Starcrum you can get is leveling up armor blueprints that are legendary. Because you get progressively more XP. So as you go from tier 3 to tier 4 on a legendary armor, you get 150 XP. As you go from tier 1 to tier 2, you only get 40. And you only get 40 XP for totally unlocking a new piece of armor. But it takes only 1,000, or it takes much less XP. So it takes much fewer fragments to unlock armor levels. Weapon blueprints cost a lot more Starcrum and require a lot more XP, but you get about 4 times. They cost about 4 times as much XP, and you get 4 times as much collection XP as you tier them up. But they cost more Starcrum to buy. So I don't really think that the value is there for that. Now, obviously, if you go through and you buy all of these and you've still got Starcrum left, then I would start buying weapons. No, you want to level armor as much as you possibly can. In fact, leveling a single piece of armor is more valuable because you gain more every level that you level it up. So when you go from 1 to 2, you only get 40. When you go from 2 to 3, you get 100. So that's the same 40 that you got from level 1 to 2, but then plus another 60. When you go from 3 to 4, you get 150. And that's not total, that's each. So total, you would be getting 250, 290 XP to get a single legendary from tier 1 to tier 4. So that's a level and a half on your collection level. So as many of your legendary armors as you can, get them leveled up. as many as of your legendary weapons as you can, get them leveled up, but start with armors. And when you run out of your ability, I think the best thing is just to buy the armors. Obviously, if you have any of these um, special unlock things that you haven't done, then I would do those, but don't do echoes because this costs too much and you're not getting enough out of it. You're not going to get nearly as many fragments this way. And then your blues and your purples are pretty much useless. Um, I would spend your blue and purple fragments on upgrading legendaries. Unless you don't have enough blue and purple fragments to upgrade a legendary. And then, so I don't really understand how the blueprint conversion works. Let's see. So if I get this, it's only going to let me convert it with other legendaries. So I don't think... Yeah. Well, so what I was thinking is if you could swap like a blue to a legendary, then it would be worth it to tier the blue up to level 4 and then swap it with a legendary and get that legendary to level 4. Because it would be way cheaper. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you do. You're exactly right, Hugo. That is 100% what you do. You go to your conversion, so you level up something with all of the fragments that you have, or specifically that, and then you swap it, you swap these stars to something else that you also have fragments for, and then you tier that up. That's exactly right. That is 100% how you do that. So are you just swapping the two? Right? This one will be 2 stars and this one will be 4 stars. Yeah. That is a brilliant idea. That is 100% how you get that done. And you do it at every tier. I guess the other thing I want to look at is, let's see if it bases my level off of, let's see, do I care about this shotgun? I could always flip these back too. So let's convert these and see if I gain XP. Okay, I did not. And that's because all of these are standardized, right? They all have the same amount of XP value. Now you only get 10 blueprint conversions. So you're going to want to be careful about how you do that conversion. Yeah. Okay. That's a good deal. Good. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, so I just wanted to look at one more thing here. Because I did forget to look into how much more XP. So it's 400 XP. Go from 0 to 2 stars. To go from 2 to 3 stars. Here we go. It is 1,000 XP. And you're getting 100. Okay, hang on. To go from 3, it's 1,500. Okay. So I made a huge mistake and I lied to you. It actually doesn't do you any good. Because you're getting 200 here, but it's costing you 2,000. So it's based entirely on how much XP you're having to add. This is still true. It's still better to do armors than weapons, because the same number of weapon fragments costs almost 3 times as much as the same number of armor fragments. So armor is absolutely your bread and butter for getting your collection level up. But because it's based entirely on the amount of XP it costs to get up the tier, then you're not actually gaining more per fragment as you do the higher levels. So using your conversions isn't actually helping, because you can still just spend the same amount. Last cost 2,500. That's why I use the same for 2x. That's a good question, Khaleesi. I don't actually know. So if the last one cost 2,500, you only got 250 XP from it. But it's still the amount of fragments you're putting in per collection XP is the same at every tier. Now, the other thing I want to look at is Agent Mask. Do I have Agent Mask fragments? No, I need to find a purple that I have fragments for. Go. Can't level this one up anymore. Okay, so you have 3 XP, 10 XP, 30 XP. So each one is worth 3 times as much as the next. Let's make sure that that's true here as well. These are worth 30. Same name is worth 2x, so it's worth 60. These are still worth 10, these are still worth 3. Okay, so it doesn't matter. So you don't have to use your conversion blueprints. And because everything about this XP is based on how much XP is required down here, right? This only requires 30, and you only get 3. Yeah, so I think buying all of the legendaries is the best. You get your 2x XP. I don't think doing the actual wish, because here you're spending 500 Starcrum mostly for blues, and these blues don't have a lot of value from an XP perspective. So these blues are worth 30 times, nope, 10 times, sorry. These blues are worth 10 times what these legendaries are worth. Sorry, the legendaries are worth 10 times what the blues are worth. And when you buy the armors, instead of spending 500 for these blues, you're spending 3K. So that's only 6 times. So you're getting a great deal when you buy the armors. But only when you buy the armors that are only 3K. So this is what you buy out first, right? You buy out all of the sets first. Then I think you do any of the special banners. Right? If you have special banners left, you do those. Yo, what's up, Damien? And then once you finish the banners, let's see. Then it might be worth it to buy the purple weapons because you get 1/3 the XP, right? You get 10 XP per fragment with a purple, and you get 30 per fragment with the legendary. But this is a fourth of the price. So you actually get more XP per fragment if you buy the purples over the legendaries. So then you buy out the purples. Are there purples down here to buy? Yeah, this one. I don't know how much this one costs because I already bought it. Yeah, so you buy the armor set, you do your banners, you buy your purple weapons, then you buy your legendary weapons. Actually, then you buy your legendary armors, then you buy your legendary weapons. Because the weapons take more XP to upgrade. So it's going to be harder to get them to higher tiers, even though you get more XP for them. Just buying these 10 fragments isn't really going to get you anywhere. Armors, fragments, purple weapons, 8K armors, 8K weapons is the order. I think. And then just always level up everything you can on stuff that's named the same. And then after that, just spend as much as you can to level up anything because it's all based on how much XP it's worth. So if you don't have enough to say get the next tier of Jaws, but you have like 2 or 3 Jaws fragments, still use those 2 or 3 Jaws fragments to level up something because they'll be worth it. Dude, I have a massive headache. Oh my god. I shouldn't have thought so hard. My brain fucking hurts. I don't know, I need some food or something. Something's going wrong. Maybe something with a little sugar in it. Yeah, let me go get a little sugar in me. Let me go get an apple real quick. I'll be right back. With buying full BPs, get the amount of shards you need to unlock it. So with weapons 80, armor 20. Okay. So then that means that the weapons are actually a better value. Because they're 2 2/3 times as expensive. Okay, well, I fucked up. So you do want to do the legendary weapons first, then. Are um, are the purple weapons the same cost? Shit, I don't have any unlocked purple weapons. Or locked purple weapons. I have all of them unlocked. I'll have to make a new character. Does it require 80 fragments? Unlock a purple, though? No, it's definitely better because the fragments give you the same. I have locked fish. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this only takes 60. Or only gives you 60. So you get 10 XP, right? Yeah. So you get 10 XP for buying these. Times 60. So that's 600 XP for 2,000 or 3,000. Hang on. For 2,000. So 600 XP for 2,000. You get 80 for this one, but times 30 XP. So 80 times 30 is 2,400. Divided by 600 is 4. So the value of the 8,000 weapons and the 2,000 weapons is the same. Now you only need 20, you said, to unlock these, right? Let's go check that for ourselves just to make sure. Not that I don't trust you. Yeah, you need 20 to unlock these. So when you buy these, you're getting 20 times 30, and you're spending 3K. So 20 times 30 equals 600. Okay, so no, the armors are a bad buy because you're getting the same total amount of XP here for an extra 1,000 over what you spend on the weapons. The weapons are a better deal than the armors, but only so long as you can use the weapons at their double value. So the reason the armors seem like such a good deal and the reason the armors are kind of useful is because the amount of XP required to level them up is so small that when you get those 20 blueprint fragments, you get a lot more mileage out of them. And you're not going to end up with a ton extra, right? Because it just takes 6 to level up that first time. So let's see, you get 60 XP. So let's look at if you're getting, so assume you have the item already, right? I have this boot. It's 1 star. It's going to cost me 400 XP to get to 2 star. That is 6 fragments. I'm going to get 20 when I buy this. So I'm going to have 14 left. To go from 2 star to 3 star costs me another 1,000, which 1,000 divided by 60 equals 16.6. So I'm going to come up 2 short, 2.5 short, which is, let's see, 14 times 60. Yeah, so I'm going to come up 160 XP short trying to get to this next level. Off of just buying the armor. So if I have the extra BPs to push that 160, then I can do that. But I'm leaving a lot on the table, right? Because that's 160 that I have to do at half cost. Because I'm not putting it on the same name. I'm losing 80 XP to get that up to the next tier. If I look at my weapons, if we look at what it costs to take a 1 star, we've got 1600 XP. 1600 divided by 60, 26.6. So we're going to use 27 to get up to that tier. That's going to leave us with 53 remaining. To go from tier 2 to tier 3 is 4,000. That requires 66. So 53 times 60, 3,180. So here we need 820 XP to get to the 3rd tier. Which means we're potentially leaving an outrageous amount of XP on the table because that's 820. So we're losing 410 of our potential double XP there because we're not using stuff that's named the same. And 80 times 4 is less than 410. So the armors are a better path. Just because the numbers don't add up properly when you buy things. Now, if you have extra fragments, then that starts changing the math. Because obviously, if I had, the extra 13 fragments I needed to tier up the soaker again, then that's a good value. But if I don't, then I'm just kind of fucking myself. That was way too much math. I gotta eat this apple real quick because I feel funky. Okay. Feeling a little better now. Let's go do this lunar event. And then it's going to be time to see about making some new characters and deciding our strategy for having characters in different scenarios moving forward. You know, what scenarios do we want? How do we want to run those scenarios? What is going to give us the most return on our time investment? All that stuff is very important. I definitely want to have a no wipe Prism versus Clash character. I definitely want to have a no wipe Visional Wheel character. But I don't know if I want to have a no wipe Prism versus Clash Visional Wheel character. I don't know if I want to have to deal with the Visional Wheel mechanic in Prism versus Clash, or even if I can. I don't even know if those servers exist, so we're going to have to look. But the reason I want a permanent Visional Wheel character is, I'm sure you all have noticed, this Visional Wheel stuff is extremely difficult. And a lot of it is based on being able to kill some of these really, really hard enemies, like the rewards that you get for killing 25 lunar spawns. But you have to be the person who gets the killing shot on the lunar spawn. And so that means that you sort of need to be able to kill the lunar spawns on your own, which sure, you can go to lower tier zones and fight lower tier lunar spawns, and that works just fine for that. But if you, one of the things that is going to change while a server is active is that as the visional wheel changes, you're going to get the new visional wheel on your visional wheel server. So if I do Manibus, Lunar Spawn, or sorry, Lunar Oracle as my permanent Manibus server, then that means when Lunar Oracle goes away and we get whatever the next visional wheel thing is, my permanent server will roll over to the new visional wheel and leave Lunar Oracle behind. So I can get the special deviations, the special mods, all of that stuff from my permanent server, and I can start farming those at the highest level immediately. Right? I can start going in and doing pro modes or, nightmare modes or whatever. I can go right here to Blackfell and just instantly start gathering up chests or whatever is going to be the mechanic for the visional wheel immediately, without having to start a new character and start over in phase 1. So if there's any sort of meta shifting or anything like that for the PvP, then I'll be able to just boom, instantly pick up the mods I need and go right into whatever the new meta is. Which I think is very important. So I honestly may leave this character in this Manibus Visional Wheel scenario. And I may just start using a different character as like my quote-unquote primary that I take into new seasons and stuff like that. So those things change direction with the quickness. I also don't think that setting up for this cross-character progression stuff is going to be all that difficult, right? You just kind of have to identify what do you get the most benefit out of being able to access. I guess the other thing is, I didn't think about this, but things like the phase and other creatures. I need to look into, they give mods or they give calibration blueprints mods, but the calibration blueprints are based on like the special blueprints like Frugal, stuff like that. So I need to look into whether or not those are different in the different types, right? You've got phase, void, coherence, other stuff. So do I need to have characters that are able to do different stuff? Are there going to be some in the future that I need to have access to? That's a lot to think about. It's all getting very interesting. Farming for maximum tier gear is going to become fairly intricate as soon as cross-character progression goes down, because they honestly have added a lot of stuff that allows you to farm sort of different things. You've got special mods that come from Prism versus Clash. You've got, or not Prism versus, from Manibus from doing the Prime Wars. You've got special mods that do all kinds of stuff. we're going to be doing a lot of farming. The other thing is animals. If I don't get access to all of the animals, you know, if I fail to gather up a special animal from a scenario or something like that, I will likely need to go back and do that again. I don't know if the best way to go about that is going to be to have a permanent character in that scenario, or hold on a second here. Can we just stop? That was crazy. That was real crazy. My goodness. Silly Billy. There's probably going to be lunar spawns over here, and I'm probably not going to be able to kill them. There's freaking always lunar. Yep, there's a lunar spawn right there. Not dealing with that. Not happening. I can't kill that thing on my own. I'm going to go back and get the 3 chests that I've already seen, because there's usually lunar spawns over at this other chest over there as well. And there just don't seem to be any other people running around out here right now. I just can't take a lunar spawn by myself. Ooh, hey, this one's worth 120 now. Nice. What I needed right there. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. This other one. Kill this duder again. What's up, duder? Go aggro some other enemies so that I can get some bounces on you. Haha, nerd. You saved me. You suck. Okay. Probably enough of that for right now. There aren't other people out here. This is not really going as efficiently as I would like. So, let's go see about making some new characters. Alright. Also new. Let's look at Manibus. Are we already up to 270 something? Oh, these are novices. Okay. That's why. We don't necessarily want to go into a novice server. I don't even think the novice servers are going to be permanent, are they? Or do they just roll into the regular permanent server? Okay, I have a character in 131. This is where my current character is. So, are there any that don't have void coherence phase? Looks like we're pretty much just void coherence phase all the way. Oh wow, we still have normal difficulty that exists? That's crazy. So this is on day 68. So this is what I'm going to be doing, is I'm going to create brand new characters, because I can a lot of these scenarios with old characters, or yeah, with old characters. But I can create new characters in some of these older scenarios that are going to be rolling over into um, right. I can create a character in here. The scenario has been open for an extended period and access to the current server will no longer be available. Okay. Where's the... Okay. So this one's been on for 29 days and I can enter it. How long is Manibus? Yeah, I can. What's up, Drat? How are you today? Happy Friday to you too. Uh, Whoops, wrong button. You're right, it did say to go F myself. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is get into a server that's as late as I possibly can. I don't actually need to do it on Anubis. I need to do it on Prism versus Clash. There are no Prism versus Clash servers. That's crazy. If it's 14 days, you can't anymore? Okay. Okay. There was a day 21. There's a day 19. Tell me this one's day 14. Day 14. Create character. Confirm. No, I should have done this yesterday. Darn it, I'm gonna have to wait a long time now. Well, so what I'm doing below. Okay, so this is the only P-Clash server that I can make a character on right now. So what I'm doing right now, Drat, is I'm attempting to get a character into some different scenarios so that I can set up for the permanent scenarios. So your 126 and my 131 are going to be merging into the no wipe Manibus Visional server. So as soon as that no wipe happens, we'll be on the same server anyway. I was gonna. Do you not like having a male player who plays a female character on stream? Does that creep you out? I like this blue hair. That's super dope. Yeah, I dig the blue hair. We're gonna go with the blue hair. There are so many sliders. I so don't give a crap about any of this. Blue Hermit, that's right. Or should I go to yellow? Gross. So don't care what you look like, dude. At all. Name character. Enter character name. Survival, Hermit, Clash. Character limit reached. There we go. Prism versus Clash. The Krusty Krab. I want people to know who I am. I'm trying to build a brand here. I want people to see and be terrified. I want everybody to be like, oh shit, it's the Hermit. PC equals Prism versus Clash. Because this is going to be my P-Clash character. Ew. Yeah, give me a weapon. Got my machete. Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna make sure they all know. Make sure they fear the Reaper. I am become death, Reaper of worlds. Get my supply crate. Get shitted on, nerd. Roar. Give me my butterfly. Think if I buy a key effect on my alt, will it transfer the gun effect? That I don't know. That I don't know at all. I think it said it was going to refund all of that stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon. Whoops. Think. I don't care about any of this. I've read it 1,000 times. What are we doing? Interact with security. Ability. Check out. Investigate crates. This is a new crate. It wasn't here before. Got the rusty crossbow. Oh, they've got like all the benches in here, everything. Wow. Wow. Craft arrows. How many arrows does it say to craft? 3. Only gonna let me craft 2. Are you mother mucking serious? Or does it just mean 3 total arrows, not 3 bundles of arrows? Definitely just meant 3 arrows, not 3 bundles of arrows. Here, let's equip up crossbow, because I pressed the wrong button. Let's fight this freaking behemoth. Chew. 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 Prism deviation. Okay. Talk to Mary or Ames. Talk to Rand or Talon. There's Rosetta vying for control over prism deviations. I don't want to be Rosetta. Rosetta sucks. Talk to Mizuko and tell her your choice. Mayfly all day, baby. Wahoo! Recommended landing site. Alright. We have unread mail. Don't care about any of that. Got him. Alright, so what else is there that we might need a permanent character for? Is there anything that we can get from Way of Winter that will have a significant impact on our future. Are there creatures that we can only get there? I don't really think so. Are there patterns that we can only get there? I don't really think so. Are there... I guess we can get the stones, like the cold and hot stones there. We can't get those anywhere else right now. But I imagine if we go into another scenario that requires them, then we'll be able to get them there. So I don't think that'll be important. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I didn't check if this was a visional. Man, I was not really paying attention. Okay, it is a visional. And we do have void coherence in phase, just like on the other. Which means we get frugal overflow and energy style. So I won't actually need my Manifest character if I have this character in a visional. I might still leave my Manifest character. Easy access to boss fighting, stuff like that. Larger play area than the Prism versus Clash. Yeah, so I'll probably leave my Manibus character. And use them as well. I really don't know. I think this is all I need to do on this character for now. Because it exists. And that's really all that matters. Because it's going to get aggregated. But I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I'm feeling like absolute dog water today. This is fucking booty cheeks, dude. Let's get in here. Enter this game. I probably need to go ahead and get the rest of my characters into their Eternal Lands, just so things don't get messed up. We'll see about that, but let me look at Hugo. You mentioned something about okay, so I think you're just gonna lose the gun effects on your alts, Hugo. I don't think you're gonna get to keep those. I think you're just gonna lose them. But he did say they're gonna give us some phantom cubes and stuff to adjust things to our liking. Yeah, I mean, go ahead and I would spend them because you're not going to get to keep the cubes for sure. So spend them and maybe you'll get lucky. Yeah. Yeah, I would spend them just in case. Oh, I need to go put my blue jelly bean in this little doodad over here. Whoa. Why did that thing just shoot at me? That guy's a dickhead. Alright, we have way more of this drink than I need, so let's go ahead and put some of these, like most of these, in there. And then let's open up these chests. I like chests. Oh no! I just hovered over it instead of clicking it. I'm an idiot. Oh, formula. Red enhanced fertilizer. Um, oh, these are formulas. Okay. Okay. I see you, game. What is red enhanced formula or fertilizer? Takes lunar whispers, deviated mushrooms. Premium fertilizer made from lunar whispers slows crop growth but boosts yield and mutation chances. Interesting. So why is this so awesome to have? This is awesome to have because it means not needing to spend points in this stuff over here, right? I don't need these fertilizers because I can just use them right now. Now, unfortunately, it does require Lunar Whispers, which means that as soon as the Lunar Oracle event is over, I can't get Lunar Whispers anymore. They're only something you can get from killing enemies during the lunar time. So that's a little unfortunate, but okay. But here's what you can do, is you can make an absolutely shit ton of them, right? Take them to your Eternal Land. Or now that I have, of course, I don't guess growing the deviated crops out here would be all that useful. But I wonder if I can make those here in Eternal Land. I can make the lunacy stimulants. That red enhanced fertilizer only costs 1,000 to make. Now these will be locked to Eternal Land, but I can use them on props here. But something else I want to see. Can I disassemble them? It doesn't look like. Can I sell it? Crap, what was the sell button? There we go, sell. Let's go looking for fertilizer. Wrong storage. I was about to say, that looks a little short. Yield boost, breeding boost, mutation boost. Is it maybe all the way down here at the bottom? Oop. That's interesting. I don't think I can sell this back at all. That is strange. I feel like I could sell back. what's up, Nuclear? Yeah, so that works. But the reason I'm making characters is to go into the non-wipe servers. And so I'm not really worried about the shortened phases. Because if I make, if the phases are shortened by 3 days apiece, that's a 6-day savings, but I can join a 13-day-old server and then I still have 7 days to go, so I'll be 20 days in. So saving 6 days when I could save 20 days doesn't really help any, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to get into the no wipe servers as soon as possible. It's something I should have done a couple of weeks ago, but it'll be fine now. Also, what's up? How are you today? Good to hear. Good to hear. Notification of just Ark. Honestly, I think I'm going to leave the Ark server. I don't think I ever want to go back to that game. So mad about it. So freaking mad. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to make a Way of Winter character. Because I don't think that's really going to do me any good. So I have... This character is going to go into Manibus Visional server, which I want. I can't hit this turtle for shit. I've got a character going into P-Clash, which I want. I don't really care about Evolution's Call, but it might actually be worth, because there will be lots of wars and stuff going on in a permanent Evolution's Call server. I honestly think that's going to be where a lot of the big fighting happens. Because permanent Evolution's Call is going to be super cool, right? Because you're still going to get to declare the wars and all that stuff. So it honestly might be worth it to go ahead and try and make a character on the Evolution's Call servers. Yeah, I think we might do that. So, nope. Fuck, wrong button. I'm so dumb. Why am I so dumb? Okay, so we go to Evolution's Call. We're gonna want to go to Visional Evolution's Call. 8. Day 15. Wow. So we can join a day 8 server or we can join a day 15 server. Super dope. I definitely should have done this yesterday or the day before. Definitely want to go into Divisional. We've got the Voids. Airdrop Conquest? What the fuck is Airdrop Conquest? Oh yeah, actually I want to do this because I want to maybe be able to get a Masonic Pyramid. And Dr. Teddy. Yeah, okay, so there's some really good reasons to join in on one of these. So it looks like I'm only going to be able to have a total of 10 characters. So we are going to have to be a little careful. Right now there aren't 10 scenarios out there, so I can have a character per scenario, no problem. And honestly, I think that's going to be possible for even maybe another year or 2 years to come, to just be able to have a different character in every scenario, even on a permanent scenario, and then just keep creating new characters for new scenarios. There is going to come a time, though, if we have a character limit like that, that at some point I might have more characters than I'm allowed. Or there might be more scenarios than I can make characters, and then we're going to have to start making decisions about whether or not having a character in a certain scenario is going to be of any value. For me, I'm probably going to get the least value out of. We're just going to leave this person as this preset. I'm just going to start using this preset as my character models. Because I don't even care. But honestly, the thing that I'm probably least interested in having characters permanently in are the PvE scenarios. Because I can still do this visional cycle in the PvP scenarios, then my biggest interest will be to create a character in new PvE scenarios and play new PvE content. But I'm not necessarily going to be interested in playing PvE content for extremely extended periods of time. Now we're going to start out, we are going to keep our character in the Manibus visional scenario just to see how we feel about that, right? It'll be our permanent character there, and we'll see, maybe there is some benefit that I'm not recognizing right now. And I suppose it doesn't really hurt me to just every time I go into a new scenario to create a new character and just leave the old characters in the permanent servers. Because then I can always go back and do some mod farming. I can always go back and do, like resource collecting if I have some reason to want to do that. I can always go back and do all kinds of stuff that way. I'm just going to skip all these enemies. They don't mean nothing. This intro thing is much more streamlined. than it used to be. Oh, I think I do have to kill these enemies. I think there's a dickhead. The tutorial. That's the word I was looking for. Freaking tutorial. Much more streamlined, much better experience, I think. They did a good job with the new one. They didn't, like, totally revamp it. That's one of the things I don't really like, is, you know, they decide they don't like a tutorial and they totally revamp it, and now it's not even the same thing. Like, the story doesn't even make sense anymore, because they've gone and changed the tutorial. But that didn't really happen with this. They kept everything that was really necessary and just went ahead and said, you know, hey, cool, this was stupid. This was an extra step we didn't need it. Obviously, people know how to gather resources. Why is that in there? Later, they have a quest about dropping your camp. So why did we have a quest about dropping our camp in the tutorial? That was stupid, so they took that out. So much good stuff. Much more streamlined and better now. They just give you these resources instead of making you go gather them. Dope. Over here, make my crossbow. Over here. Arrows. Not wasting time making a pickaxe. Kill the attacking deviant. So much faster. Miss the attacking deviant. How do you miss that? That thing is literally the broadside of a barn. Can you please go attack it? Thank you. Jesus. Silly butterfly. All right. Oh, did I not pick up my gel in the last one? I don't think I picked up my festering gel last time. I don't even know if oh, it disappears. You don't even get it. That's right. That's right. And nothing else matters. No more questions. Ready to go. Let's go to Deadsville. Entrez-vous. I see a bunch of people over there. This person has a nice house. Let's drop in. And say hi. Oh, friend. Oh, wow. I came in at the worst time. Lunar time right now. This is a very sparse bedroom right here. and a really awkward shaped one. In a really, really inefficient bedroom. Your couch is over there. Your books are the fuck over here. Your bed's all the way over here. The hell is this thing? Rising Star Technologies. Yo, this person does some weird stuff in their sleep. I am afraid of this person. Okay. We're actually gonna hide inside this person. Well, we don't want to hide inside this person's base. We might get trapped there. But we don't have any reason to continue to play this character until the consolidation of the cross-character progression happens. All right. Let's get back into our main character. It is the nighttime. Unfortunately, I'm not really prepared to go out right now. So I'll just wait. Next one. So now we need to start considering some things that we might need to farm. Things like mods need to get farmed. Actually, let's take a look at the mod conversion. So what we maybe do with our mods. So this is going to be one of the reasons that it's important to have a permanent character, is your mods are going to go into a shared storage. But your ability to convert mods is about whether or not you've gotten certain mods a certain number of times within that scenario. So if you keep a character in a scenario permanently, then you'll just unlock all of the mods and always be able to do your conversions. So let's see. I really don't have very many mods anymore. I don't think conversion is likely going to be the answer. There are a few, like for example, these pants mods I have a lot of. And was it boots or was it gloves? Or maybe both boots and gloves. Yeah, I have quite a few gloves, boots. Honestly, I have quite a few of all the armors. But there is probably some consolidation to do here. For example, things like the melee momentum, I don't really care about. I'm not ever going to make a melee character. And these have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 traits on them. Which if I add this in, right, chance to obtain rare, at least one uncommon. That one in, guaranteed rare, at least one normal. That one in, guaranteed rare, chance to obtain epic. Then we get another 7, guaranteed rare, high chance for epic. Epic, minimum rarity, guaranteed epic, guaranteed here. So here we're getting 3, 4, 5 guaranteed. Yeah, so it's just important to have more high tier mods, whether you're going to use them or not. But I don't really think I have enough to really start worrying about conversions and stuff. I've never really farmed mods really hard. So that's just something we're going to have to look into doing. But that's not really going to be something that's useful until pro mode comes out. We don't have pro mode right this moment. Silly goats. I'm actually pretty confused. Oh, now we have some young goats. Nice. No longer confused. Okay, mountain seed. High yields, another golden sheep. And another rock wall. Let's see. Where's my golden? Okay, so this is a female goat. So I now have a male and female goat with the golden sheep bloodline, which is cool. Let's harvest byproducts. A goat mill, a wool, and a golden wool. Nice. Harvest byproducts, mountain wool and wool. Goat milk acid wool. Nice. Goat milk wool. Ooh. I'm actually pretty freaking entertained by that. I very much like the idea of farming in this game. I definitely want to keep these 3 goats because they all have one of the bonuses. Because they were bred, this is nice. Because they're bred, it just says what they have, even though they haven't been tamed up yet. Are they automatically tamed? Hmm. I need to go pick up a goat and put this goat down. Because if the goats that you breed are automatically tame, that's insane. Oh my god, they're automatically tame. That's probably the greatest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I mean, you just instantly start breeding that thing. That makes life so easy. Okay, well, that's cool. I can definitely get behind that. Um, it's been putting stuff into storage in Eternal Land, so my inventory there is no longer near full. Really nice having deviant storage now. Oh, I didn't even think about putting things into storage crates in Eternal Land to prevent your... Wow, stupid. Did not even occur to me to do that. Holy shitballs. I feel dumb. Hmm. So where do you store your deviants? Do you just make a shitload of... these things? Securement units, or what's the deal? And like having non-Eternal Land things stored. Oh, that's interesting. There's deviant crates now? Oh, holy shit. Deviation storage crate. Look at that. I want to build one of these. That's nice. Didn't realize it was actually a storage thing. What about this one? That's nice too. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to put a bunch of storage crates and stuff down, and just load them up. You can keep an almost infinite supply of resources in Eternal Land. Okay, I think the next thing I need to do is go back over here, get on some of these other characters. These other characters aren't really anything. For the most part, I just used them. Oh shoot. Did I accidentally... Hope this isn't my EU character. No. So I don't really think that these characters have very much Starkrum, if they have any at all. Yeah, this one has 19,000? No, 1,900. Do I have anything? I have 1,000 Starkrum from the Battle Pass. Yeah, so I don't even know if I'm going to be able to up this character's blueprint level very much. Oh my goodness. I'm actually going to have to start a new scenario. That's going to be annoying. I also don't really want to start a new scenario on some of these characters because their stuff is all going to aggregate. And I want to use them to start other scenarios if a scenario opens that I want to try. What to do, what to do, what to do. Okay. I'll deal with that other stuff some other time. Need to figure out exactly what I want to do about that. I like it like that. I like it like that. some chipsets made here real quick. Gonna take our vending machine and we're gonna go get these chipsets sold. All this stuff will go ahead. The other thing we need to do is we need to ditch some of these polar jellies. Okay, we'll keep those two. 4144, we don't need that one, don't need that one. I don't even need that one. Regular Fetch-A-Lot bunnies, unless they're really good. Definitely don't need. 33B we'll keep. 2 gingerbread, I don't even know if I have a gingerbread that good. 2-4 gingerbread, that's better. Unless these beavers are really good, we also won't keep them. Don't need a 1-1 nutcracker. I'll keep all 3 of these. Keep the 4-4 and the 4-2. Don't need that. Don't need a bajillion shitty Xeno purifiers. Don't need a shitty voodoo doll. Or shitty lightning orb. Ooh, I got a 5-4 Artisan's Touch. What's up? When did I get that? Okay, fantastic. Clean that way out. I have an extra something that I haven't claimed here. My Froggy that I just got the other day. Just a 1-3, probably not gonna keep it. That's real nice. Let's get one of these to transform some stuff for me. Come here. Oh, can you transform? Oh, no, you can't. Okay. About to say. This box is full. Can it only take one of these at a time? You freaking nerd. 5. I'm really confused by what that allowed me to put in there, but okay. You know what I mean by no wipe. I have a bidet at my house. I got the cleanest bum in the whole world. That's right. I ain't never going back either. Bidet is like the greatest investment in your own happiness you could ever have. I got the cleanest booty. Gold. One of those crappy plastic ones that just splices into the toilet line. Still just phenomenal. Totally worth. Yeah, during the winter, it was a little cold because, you know, the water coming in from outside is just naturally colder in the winter. So it had a numbing effect. But during the summertime, the water's not like ice cold coming into the house. Not so bad. All right, let's go make our little thingamabob. Takes a little getting used to. You'll like it. I promise. I don't actually want to be on this world. I want to be on World 4. That's where everybody else puts their stuff. No, it's going to be the 27th. It's always been the 27th, not the 23rd. Yeah, we still got about a week, but it's going to be a good time after that. We're going to have a lot of stuff to do. Gonna get an Evolution's Call and a Prism versus Clash character going. I might try and join a warband on Evolution's Call and actually participate in some wars. Yeah, there's a spot right here. My spot. There we go. Perfect. Era psychology. when another metahuman is aiming at you, your subconscious will indicate the enemy's direction. Can activate once every 15 seconds. Where the fuck do you get this from? Yo, that's dope. What else is there that maybe I could want? Some Stardust Source. I do need more source so that I can calibrate up my gun. But I don't know how invested I am in that. Lots of parts and fabrics and shit. Yeah, rubber for 275. Somebody is smoking some crack. I've been sipping on some scissor. Hmm. Hey, there we go. Oh no, it's more expensive than the last one. Never mind. I'd forgotten what all of this stuff actually normally costs. Because I just always go get my own stuff. Or have had allies in the past who had access to the things that I didn't. And so a lot of this stuff is sort of new to me again. I don't really think I need anything. Hey, there's another person. I shoot you. Aha. Another thing I need to farm is weapon calibrations, which also comes really well from fighting in the lunar event. You get a lot of weapons and stuff from those chests. That's actually a good reason right there. Just open every chest you can. Not worry about its cost because you still get a weapon, you still get a blueprint, you know? Or a calibration blueprint. So that's nice. Hmm. Let's see if I can't find some more calibration blueprints. Why would I want purple calibration blueprints? You must be insane. So here's the next thing they need to do. They did it already with the foods, having this thing having a refrigerating effect on the foods so that they don't spoil. They need to now do that with these. When I put in one of these 14-day backpack utility items, they need to stop losing durability until they're purchased. Because it don't do nobody no dang good if it's only got a day left on it. And then people are going to feel like they've been taken advantage of. Just not going to be good all around. Somebody will put that stuff in their vending machine and forget about it. And then somebody won't notice and buy it. And then it'll just become a whole thing. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Mm. It is kind of fun to come and just look through all the vending machines. There's not quite enough variety. I feel like I look at a lot of the same stuff. Um, and a lot of that is because the stuff that you're going to do in this game is fairly straightforward. So there aren't really a lot of interesting ways to go about it. I think that will change as the game continues to develop. And so I think that's not going to be an issue forever, but for right now, it really is kind of looking, it's sort of like going to the same store over and over and over again. I think they really should only tick down if in inventory, they're in storage or vending machine, it should be at the time it was left. I agree, Brandon. I think that's absolutely the best way for that to happen. And I think that's fairly easy to do from a programming standpoint. So I don't think there's really any reason for it to not happen. I broke my legs. It's funny that this world is the world with the most vending machines, but there are no vending machines down here. They're all up on those first two platforms. Nobody has vending machines down here. But on like all the other worlds, people put vending machines everywhere, including down here. Very, very strange. Can't summon in the trading area. What in the nine hells? Thought it would work that way when I first started. Bought like 3 backpacks. Yeah. Yeah. Back when they were probably expensive as shit, too. And you didn't understand how to get energy links, and you were like, ooh, backpack. And you were like, oh, fuck. We're gonna need to make some more adrenaline shots, actually. Let's make 15 more, sure. I'm not really running out, but I have died a few times. I think I got like 13 or 14 left. All right. So we got a little bit of time here until the next lunar event pops. We got about 15 minutes. So I'm going to get something to eat real quick. And use the restroom and fill up my water. Then I'll be back. And we'll do some more lunar event and see if there's anything else we can do to help ourselves prepare for the future. And then maybe we'll go dink around in Eternal Land or something. All right, we back. So while I sit here and eat some peanut butter and honey tacos, I've been looking at some games that are coming out soon. And it looks to me like there is an interesting trend, which I am going to credit with games like Nightingale, or credit to games like Nightingale and Aloft. Oops, sorry, I just smacked my microphone. And Enshrouded, because these three games have an interesting mechanic that I've never seen before. Well, I guess Valheim is also kind of in this genre, but it's about taking stuff with you when you go. Like, you have a private server where you do things, like in Aloft, you build your island, in Enshrouded, you're building your character up and all that stuff. Hey, Switcher45, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. How are you? But the thing that they're doing is they're allowing you to build up your character sort of isolated from the online experience, and then move that character and or your structures into the online space, and then play with others with that stuff that you've built up on your own. So Aloft does this probably in the largest way, in that in Aloft you play single player and or with other people, but you build up in an island in Aloft that has all of your structures, all of your stuff, your character gets built up with it, but you can then join other people's like worlds, and you can bring the island that you've been building with you into their play space, which is fucking awesome. But there's I forget what the game was called now. I just saw it briefly last night. But there's a PvPvE extraction game that is now kind of doing the same thing, where you build up in this PvE area in like a solo play environment where you can have, like up to 4 or 5 people all playing in this same area. And then you go out to an extraction style zone that is PvPvE and fight other people, and then take your stuff back to basically your Eternal Land. And I guess Once Human is also sort of in that group. But I'm really enjoying this concept, this idea that dev studios seem to be playing with, where, you're getting like your own space and then you're moving into PvP outside of the space. Now, what I would like to see is I would like to see this concept expand a little bit, where instead of building up a space by yourself, you build up a server as a group. And I don't even mean a group that sort of chose to join each other. I mean, you join a server, like you start the game and you join a server, and that's where all your PvE is going to happen. And you don't necessarily get to choose who your server mates are, right? And maybe there's a couple hundred of you or a couple thousand of you on a server. And then periodically, you'll be teamed up against other servers for PvP. They could be brief PvP things where maybe it's only a week or two. They could be really long. Maybe you're teamed up against some other group for PvP for a month. Maybe there's some longer term objectives or a point system. I don't know, but it'd be really cool to see this sort of like we're all together, we're all working together, get this PvE experience going on. And then sometimes we take everything that we've built, everything that we've gathered, all these resources and stuff that we have, all these weapons and stuff that we have, and then we go fight, these other servers. And we're not going to lose our home server, right? That's not out. It's a separate play space. But I'll be very interested to see that happen in the future. And I definitely think it's going to happen in the future. All right. Get ourselves teleported over here and do this thing. I'm a little annoyed that there's no longer a consume multiple button. I thought that was cool. A little sad that it's not a thing anymore. I'm going to open them all up because while I want the mods, I also want weapon calibrations or, yeah, weapon calibrations. So put ourselves in a position to be able to get some of those. It was the 27th. Yeah, the update is coming on the 27th. So they did put out some additional information today. It looks like it's not gonna all roll out the exact same time. You should have a mail, like an in-game mail, that tells you when your server is gonna get the rollout on a per character basis. And then once things roll out to your server where your current character is at, then you can log on with that character and it'll do the aggregation with the stuff for that character. Yeah, my merge is the 29th as well. But I don't think that's going to be every one of your characters are going to happen on the 29th. The way it seems to me is if you have characters on different servers, they may merge on different days. Well, but I'm not 100% sure. But the important thing is that just you have to log on to each character separately after the merge. They did mention that, you know, if something goes wrong, they've already got things set up so that you can just contact them through the in-game like report system or help system or whatever. So if something happens and for some reason you don't get some of your stuff from one of your servers, you should be able to just go hit them up. And get it all worked out. I imagine it's all gonna go wrong. It will not surprise me one teeny tiny little bit. This is a huge, huge adjustment to the way that things are normally done in this game. And so they're having to, you know, there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of balls in the air to get this done. So it's going to get fucked up. But it seems like they're already prepared for that. And they already know that people are going to be having some issues. So let's keep our heads about us. Something does go wrong. If we lose some stuff off of one of our characters, let's not freak out and start yelling. I would wait a couple of days. Right? Like if the merge is going to happen for you on the 29th, I would maybe wait for things to settle for a day or two. And see if my problem doesn't just fix itself. So maybe, you know, the very beginning of April, if something has happened, then go ahead and make that message. And then it's going to take some time. They're going to get a lot of messages. A lot of people's characters are not going to aggregate properly because it's impossible to think of all the permutations of, you know, people in different scenarios and people not in their Eternal Lands, but they're actually in a defunct scenario and, you know, just tons and tons of stuff like that. Because they're not just auto-wiping everybody's servers and making everybody go back to Eternal Land and then aggregating from there. There's just a lot of variables that are going on. So, we'll see. Patience is going to be a really big key here, though, because it's going to be fucked up. Oh, looks like somebody else killed it while I was running away from it. That actually kind of makes me sad. Look at them shooting all their bullets. Don't kill it without me. No! You mother fudgers. Oh, there's another one. And it's kicking my ass. At least I thought it was. The hell was kicking my ass? Yeah, okay, there is another one. I was about to say. I know I didn't lose my mind. Sure, dude. Keep running behind fences so I don't get to hit you. That's fine. These lunar spawns are ridiculous, dude. Freaking ridiculous. No, I need more lunar whispers. ¿Por qué? Why? Give me lunar whispers. Do 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 do. Don't you fucking honk your horn at me. Shit. Don't press that. Don't go ding dong, you asshole. Everybody's got the boom boom. Everybody's got the boom boom. I don't even understand. Just chillax with the boom booms. Not only does everybody have the KVD boom boom, but then some jackwagon goes and dies to one of the lunar spawns with it. Then what the hell am I supposed to do? How am I going to beat a lunar spawn with a KVD Boom Boom? That sounds impossible. Impossible. Ooh. That's fair. I could use the wolf. You're right. That does seem to be what everybody else does. But I like my little blue jelly bean. Oh no. It's another lunar spawn. Don't fear me. He's okay. I run away. Choom, choom, choom. I don't think that there's anything else we need to investigate when it comes to cross-character progression. I feel pretty confident that we're going to be in a good position when that happens. Which means, I guess, it's Eternaland time. Let's go see what's going on in here. I think the big thing I'm concerned with in here right now is I want to get better at this. I was really unable to loop-de-loop. Inside of here yesterday or the day before, whenever the last time I came in here was. And it made me feel very bad about myself. Let's get back down here. Let's see if I can't do this better. I think the problem was is that I was turning too hard. Because the texture of these structures is just different. So let's... Maybe I have to turn harder. Maybe I wasn't turning hard enough. The texture of this really drives you down a lot. It almost wants you to ride it straight. It's very weird. I have to admit, I'm not really a fan. Like, it's cool that it's clear, but the texture really throws off the whole experience of trying to do the loop. And I just can't seem make it happen. I got to admit, it's kind of starting to piss me off. Am I just bad at it now? Like, can I not even do it the other way? Let's see if I can even do it the other way. Those ceilings are really kind of getting in the way, aren't they? That was a problem I was just having on the other side, too. Do it okay on this side. I mean, that wasn't great, but yeah, that was a good one. There we go. Transitioning from that straight to going up this is pretty for me. I don't really know where I should start that. I feel like if we moved it in so that these side pieces lined up, I feel like you gotta go at too sharp an angle to hit these side ones. Like you gotta come way out here. And that just doesn't really work. Kicking my ass is the problem. Come on. Come on. Whoosh. This is incredibly difficult. Hey, there it is. Hey, there it is. Oh my goodness gracious. There it goes. Oh, come on. There we go. No! Poor K, why? Oh my gosh, the first part of this run was so good. It was so good. I finally felt like I knew what I was doing. Now I feel like I don't know what I'm doing. There's a very specific, like, release trajectory that you gotta be on. And it's so hard. That was almost it. That was pretty close. And didn't have enough speed. Black. Wish you could do this with other vehicles. Let's go. Relog in. And let's go into here and let's just look at so this is the first one that doesn't have visional on it. There are not very many non-visional of these. That's interesting. What do you get? Oh, you know what? You do get deviations in Lunar Auric or in Way of Winter that you can't get. Right? The Hydronaut fish, the Ice Pot, the Snow Sprite, the Invincible Sun, Uchiyo, Zapcam. Yeah, like all of these you can't get in the other one. So it might actually be worth it to have a permanent Way of Winter character too. I don't really want a permanent Way of Winter character, but it might be worth it to have. Hmm. How new is new on this one? Oh, it's day 4. Jeez. Do remember new scenario in a few months opens up whole map, so may not need a WoW one ending. That's fair. I could have a WoW one now and then move the WoW one to that one. Or honestly, then if I don't have a WoW one now, then I just move my Manibus one to that one later. That's actually what I'll do, Brandon. I think you're right. Is I'll go ahead and just move whatever character I have on Manibus to that one in a few months when it comes out. And in the meantime, I'll have an Evolutions Call, a Manibus, and a Prism versus Clash. And I'll just play between those 3. I'll probably try and join a whatever the fudge you call it. Join a warband on the Evolutions Call, and then I'll just warlog the Evolutions Call. And then I'll do some Manibus farming for mods and stuff from the bosses on the Manibus. And then on P-Clash, that's just where I'll go to play and, like, you know, fuck around and kill people and stuff. It'll almost be like playing 3 games at once. Which is honestly kind of cool. I want to see real quick. If I can find that game I was just talking about. I definitely think the solution to a lot of problems in PvP based MMOs is to create PvE space. I think that developing, they're always trying to make it so that you sort of have to fight over the land where you get to develop your little server or little world or little group or whatever. I think that's the wrong approach. I think having space to do that, either dedicated PvE space, like, for example, PAX Day is going to have, so that you can build your little world, or even just straight up servers where your whole server is kind of on a team, which I think is even better than the PAX Day method. And then have this sort of other space where the fighting happens. But yeah, I don't really think there's much else for us to be getting done today. We still have 6 days before characters get that cross progression. So I think it's pretty important that, well, I don't know what I'm saying. So that's when a lot of stuff is going to happen for us. We're going to start to get to do a lot of things. Right now, we're kind of in a holding pattern until we get pro mode on this server so that I can start farming mods. Then until we get a cross character progression so we can start playing other servers effectively. So I think we're going to call it for today. I know it was only 4.5 hours, but that's longer than we've been doing, which I'm very glad for. We had a little bit of extra stuff to think about and look into today, which made the stream a lot more fun. And it definitely showed with the viewership. So thank you all for stopping by and for hopping in the chat and having really good questions, keeping the conversation going. I always appreciate that. Hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow at the regular time.